Hello. We are back to SKALD. We are finally heading towards that Black Priory thing that we really haven't heard anything about, actually. We didn't know much about the Black Priory, like, at all. And now we're finally gonna go see what the hell is going on with that thing, so... Also, we've got our... not quite sister, I guess she's a childhood friend. She's immune to electric damage, that's nice. Wait, why is that anyway? She just happens to be. Is it because she's spec'd into air, or she just is? Matter of fact, what has she, like, got? She's just got, like, regular... I don't know, she's just immune to electric. We're about to go to a new island with our buddy Iago here. I don't know if he's, like, out of the party now. Also, rescuing him seemed optional, but maybe it wasn't? I don't know. Anyway, this sexy pirate's gonna take us to, I forget what the island is called. Finish your business here in the sea caves. I'm pretty sure... You kissed my hand? Ooh. Pretty sure we're good. Oh, I can make food. Do I need to make food at all? Some more pumpkin pie, vegetable soup, because apparently I can just make a lot of that. I don't know. Oops, that's not the right way. That's not how we get back to the boat. Alright, time to set sail with these salty dogs. Ready. Then I shall give the order. My crew and I will maneuver the Maiden out and into open waters and await you there. Board when you are ready, and though we may be sailing towards our doom, we are certainly sailing towards great adventure. The Weather Maiden is expertly guided out of the sea cave and now lies at anchor awaiting your arrival. Oh, my controller is connected. That's probably... I don't need that. Oh, it's just out here. I guess we've lost access to the sea caves, and that's what he was telling us about. Don't think there's really... So our main quest is to go to the Black Priory on the island of Gradla. We have a side quest on an island called Errol. And we might be able to recruit someone there, maybe? Priory is, I think, on one of the islands we're headed to anyways. I don't know if we have, like, oh. Oh my god, they made a sailing thing. The make camp button is the 7. Explore the ship. On the ship, it's possible to rest and reorganize, cook, craft items, and maybe even do some limited bartering. There may also be characters to talk to. We've unlocked the high wind, dude. Now we have free roam. The ship is alive with nervous energy as the crew scuttles back like pieces of some well-crafted machinery. Though your journey is bound to be fraught with danger, there is little doubt that being back at sea has done the crew well. True to his idiom, Iago swings in on a rope in dramatic fashion, landing elegantly next to you. It is good to feel the wind on our faces, no? We are about to leave the fjord, and from there we may set our course north towards Gradla. So Gradla is north. The Leviathan no doubt stalks us, so we must be careful from now on. We must keep to coastal waters and pray to the maidens that our speed will keep us safe. Nonetheless, we must take every precaution. For now, I have posted double lookouts and I'll be manning the helm myself. Trust we're in the best of hands. Indeed you are. Giga, come see me in quarters below if you wish to talk further. Iago bows and leaves. It is out there, I can feel it. You turn to see Embla standing behind you. The Leviathan. It hungers. I suspect the Deep Ones called it here, though who is the master and who is the servant, I certainly cannot tell. It is certainly older than them. Oh yeah, she promised to answer some questions for us. Two years ago, I was, let's say, put on the trail of a rumor that an expedition had been mounted to the Outer Isles, more accurately, to an island north of Idra by the name of Gradla. It's a cold and barren place, but is allegedly the location of an ancient monastery referred to as the Black Priory. Though you've never heard the name before, it echoes in your mind as if stirring old memories. The site was built a full age into the past, and for millennia it stayed unnoticed and far removed from the affairs of the Empire. So much so, in fact, that it virtually passed out of the historical record centuries ago. No small feat in an empire built on the backs of its archivists and record keepers. And thus it would have remained if it wasn't for the boundless ambition of a group of powerful men known as the Cabal. I don't know who it was that whispered in their ear, but something convinced them that the Black Priory was not forgotten. It was willfully expunged. Why? Not for the monastery itself, but for what's said to lie underneath it. She grabs your wrists and leans in while her voice drops ever so slightly. The monks built the priory to guard something. A grave, an ancient tomb from the earliest days of the Empire. And if the priory's existence was truly lost to history, it means that at some point, the very Empire itself must have aided in the conspiracy of silence. Who could be buried there to warrant such extreme measures? I cannot tell you exactly how I know this, but I have not a single shred of doubt. What lies buried under that priory is the corpse of a Magos Emperor. Not only that, but it must be one of the first and oldest of the line. That can't be! It can, and it is. Not all of the corpses of the first emperors can be accounted for. And interment in the Eternity Veil did not begin until centuries after Galleon's ascension. The Cabal knew it to be true, and as do I. Sure. The expedition arrived at the island of Gradla a few months ago. I suspect they breached the tombs underneath the temple a few weeks later. Whatever they found there, its particular reverberations were powerful enough to throw all of the Outer Isles into madness. Now we're sailing into the heart of madness? Embla smiles weakly. He's calling out to me. I feel it in every ounce of my being. Unfortunately, I'm not the only one to hear the call. Like sharks drawn to blood in the water, other things are drawn to it as well. Things from outside. The dragon! Every time you die, it says the dragon wakes. Which we had no context for. Its awakening and its 7 eyes are fixed on the Outer Isle, on the Black Priory. The nearby lanterns flicker. Crawling tendrils of madness stretch greedily towards the priory. It hungers for the holy corpse, and if it reaches it... Embla Halston for a moment struggles to control her breathing. You know I'm right. You can feel it in your guts. There is no other path out of the Outer Isles except that which leads to the Black Priory and the secrets it holds. Embla slumps and sighs. She looks exhausted. For a moment, you see her as the quiet and aloof youngling you once knew. What if it is the corpse of an emperor? The corpses retain much of their reticular attunement. Emperors are amongst the most powerful of all magi. It's not without reason the imperial corpses of the Eternity Veil are guarded for so jealously by the Sepulchites. There are corpses from the earlier dynasties that have been lost to history. There were emperors that were proscribed by the Magi. It may indeed be the corpse of one of those forgotten emperors that have been found on Gradla. Latter-day emperors but a shadow of the rulers of old in terms of power. This is truly an emperor of the Primarian dynasty. Are you a dynasty or a dynasty person? I feel like dynasty sounds more old-timey. I don't know. Has lain undisturbed for all those millennia. The power contained within it will be immense. Enough to remake the empire itself, or topple it utterly. Powerful enough to rend reality itself. So it seems. My belief is that the conjuncture is caused directly by the discovery of the Holy Corpse. Its raw power has drawn the attention of that which lingers in darkness. now its tentacles are slowly closing in around us. For a moment you think you hear crude chanting in the darkness. Must have been the wind. And what about you? Corpse calls out to me. Can't tell you when it began, but the beckoning intensified greatly once the tomb seals were broken. It's almost unbearable, and it's growing stronger by the day. The things I'm not ready to talk about, things from our past, from when we were young together. What I will say is that I sense certain things that are hidden to most people. Some magi see them too, but I think that unlike them, I was born with the ability. I believe this is why the corpse called out to me. Not sure I understand. Reaching the Priory before the Legion succumbs to the conjunction is critical. In fact, I feel the survival of the entire Empire hangs on it. What the hell is the Cabal? The rise of the Cabal is the surest sign that the power of the Mage Emperors is waning. Even a decade ago, such consolidation of power into lay hands would be unthinkable. Secret Society, alright. Certain lay nobles and free lenders. League of Independent Banks and Financial Institutions. The banks, dude! The bankers are part of the secret society. Who would have thought? These people are no amateurs to power. They no doubt realize what lies beneath the Priory and the impact its recovery will have on the course of the Empire. I also believe that if they were to achieve their end goal, it would spell disaster for all of us. I guess that's enough. I wonder if you can see some, like, find some cool stuff around, like, the other side of something you couldn't quite reach. There's the lighthouse. There's the little bay. I mean, this part probably wasn't inaccessible, but tiny little island. Lizards. I'm fleeing. Unsuccessfully. Alright, time to put you to work and see what you can do, I guess. Well, you probably shouldn't be out there. Targets all opponents. Thunderclap? Damn, that's crazy. That's not really gonna be very good. Can't smoke, I can't smoke bomb on command. Or I can't hide on command. Lightning strike. Any opponent anywhere on the battlefield. He's just... What? Come on. What is that? Big heal. Oh wait, why is she doing that? Oh. I know, she smoke bombed. Blinding bolt. Thunderclap. You can heal cat, right? She needs quite a bit, yeah. Oh, that was a fire arrow. Ah, shoot. Better unequip those on her. Equip something else. Hunting arrows will be fine. So we're looking for an island north. Also, there's another island somewhere that, like, I don't know. Oh, what is this? Before you lies a small village surrounded by... This is Priory. Okay, there is a side quest to do here at least. The air is laden with the scent of fruit and laughter of children, and the pastoral bliss stands in stark contrast to the rest of the outer isles. Well, it's a nice place. That's weird. As you approach the small cluster of quaint houses, you can't help but be struck by a feeling of calm and peace you've not felt in a long time. By the grace of the golden dead, it would appear a small sliver as life as it once was in the outer isles has survived, Drina says with a sad smile. Head on your right lies a tavern that looks exactly like the kind of tavern where the meals are hearty and the ale cooled just right. Your stomach growls at the thought. Cat stares, mouth agape, first at the tavern and then at you pleadingly. We're stopping by there whether you want to or not. I'm down, let's go. Roland has fallen behind the group and now stands, seemingly transfixed, a few steps behind you. Is it a trap? He blinks a few times with watery eyes, an expression that's hard to place. Families. Children. Feeling homesick. Looks down, and for a moment you could have sworn he looks ashamed. Let's just go get some bloody ale. His voice breaks in a way that is uncharacteristic for the laconic brute. You continue on your way, and for a moment an irrational fear passes over you. Will you be able to return to the cold, brutal world at large if you spend too much time in this quite little piece of bliss, isn't it? Quiet little piece of bliss. Alright, hitting up the tavern. You know it. What's up, fellas? Hi there. Hi there, have a seat. Filgal is such a peaceful place. I'm sure it is, and nothing is bad here. Jovial red-faced man greets you enthusiastically. Hello, hello, and welcome to Filgal. This is the island of Errol. Bernard's my name. I'm not seeing your face around here. Come for the carnival, or perhaps the cider. Cider? Alright, what's carnival? It's an old tradition that goes back as far as anyone can remember, where the Baron of Filgal invites us common folk up to the manor to feast. If you go up there and ask around a bit, I'm sure you could come too. And the cider. Ari the brewer makes the best cider this side of the sea gates. Okay. How are things here? It's been quiet as ever, and that's the way we like it here. Well, unless you count the carnival preparation, of course. No unrest. We did have Mary's goat run off and knock over that pail of milk last week, if that's what you mean. But that was mostly funny, mind you. Uh-huh. You heard about the Tower of Ash? I have indeed. It lies north of here on the other side of the bay. Strange old Hemrick lives there, they say. He keeps away from us, so we keep away from him. What's on the menu? Oh, I gotta buy a little cider, right? Why is the price all the way down here? I don't really have anything extra to sell still. Alright, chef, what do you got? You have any good recipes? Have a good look in my recipe book. Ooh. Is there anything I don't know the recipe to? Mashed potatoes? Sure. An apple pie, I can probably guess. Butter, cream, and potatoes. I don't have any butter. I would like the taste of butter, please. Do you have butter? Darn. I just bought some bread by accident. Expensive mercenaries around here. Alright. Wouldst thou like the taste of butter? Thank goodness they don't punish you for just taking random shit. I think. Woof. Game doesn't seem to have much of a concept of stealing. Luckily. Not like Baldur's Gate. So I gotta play some more of that, but now I'm wrapped up in this, I guess. Baldur's Gate is something I play off stream anyway, but I just haven't been picking it up lately. And have other things to do. Play. Okay, I did the latest Donkey Kong Bonanza event, so I got... We tried the local cider? No, but I'll try all of your carrots that you were about to harvest. Leeks! Thinking about that Annie Austin video now, where he just is a farmer in Skyrim for a while. There's gotta be a mod for Skyrim that just has more farming mechanics or something. There's always a mod. Young woman dressed in the manner of a wandering minstrel. Yo, bard? She hums softly to herself, stopping and starting over as if trying to think of words for a song. Okay, I can't hire her, at least not right now, I guess. Maybe she'll join us later if something happens. We're supposed to find... Yulia, I don't know. What? This is a really long house. Yo, look, we found the apple orchard. We found apples. We can make apple pie now. And pears. I don't think you can make pear pie, but who knows? Does anyone have any pear pie before? I should buy some pear. Thinking about pears. Is it properly? Are the good Ontario pears out there now? Block, cluck. I found an egg. Wait, yeah, I can get eggs from these chickens. It feels weird to just steal their jewels. We actually could use a rest, though. I think quartering is illegal, but it's forbidden in the Constitution, you know? See, you know what? It's for the good of reality, so IMO, she should just get over it. Nuts. Oh, that's used in rations. Okay. Hold on to those. We'll just use the baked potato. You train. Go into training mode. Embla, I don't know what she should do. Probably training is also good for her, but she has a pretty good shot of making arrows. I don't know. You actually. Whatever, you forage, I guess. Nice. Dan Embla is good at making arrows. Alright, thanks for your house and bed. Where's Yelia? This is a merchant. Woof. Such a peaceful place. We believe you. Probably peaceful because that guy lives in the tower. Masterwork armored boots of lore. Yo, lore? I already have. Who else wants some armored boots of lore? You take those, and then you take some non-armored boots of lore. Oh wait, I think I see the entrance to that house. Maybe. Nope. Hello there. Are you Yelia? Yes. My sister, you say? You must mean Julia. I'm expecting her to visit me any day. She apologies for being late, but at least she's still alive. Julia looks more surprised than horrified. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Julia's not late at all. In fact, she's still not due until a day or two. What's this you're saying about Horan? We've had no news of any calamities. I can assure you I'm not. Okay, so they don't know what's going on. Not sure what to say about this. I suppose it's good my sister is safe if we're indeed talking about the same person. Hey, I was promised some money. Yeah, give me a couple gold pieces. As the woman goes about her chores, you meet Embla's eyes. That woman was late for her arrivals 2 days before she was even supposed to set out. It's bad enough when I screw up reading this stuff, but they make enough typos that this is just another expression of the madness that grips these isles. Yeah, something's off. Mark of invisibility. Some fine chainmail. That's some fine chainmail right there. Oh, we got some level ups. I was thinking about getting Stunning Blow. What about you? I think I was gonna go down. I was going down like these. Can do spell aptitude up. And then increased attunement. And then like just work towards the arcane rush, I guess. Maybe go here. I don't know how much gold she gave me, but whatever. I can use all the gold I can get, so. Saving the fabric of reality is tough work, you know? So many ingredients. Gotta save in. I prefer to leave the hive alone. Ouch. Before you stands one of the ugliest men you have ever seen. Already cursed at birth, the man's appearance is not improved by the numerous bee stings that mar his face. I'm pert, my lord. I'm the beekeeper. I tend the baron's bees. Tough job? Not in the slightest, my lord. Bilgal bees don't sting, you see. They're as docile as cows. Ah, okay. So everyone's kind of operating under this aura of, like, everything's fine. Man half averts his face in shame as he points out his stings. It's as the Baroness says, Bilgal bees do not sting, and if they do, then it's my own bloody fault. That's all there is to be said about that. Alright, okay. There is no war with East Asia. We've always been at war in East Asia, etc., etc. Baron and Baroness welcomes you. An elderly, noble woman and a robed, portly man stand in front of the villa's gate, discussing enthusiastically. And we shall flank the road with torches for the procession, and as they enter the grounds, my handmaiden shall place wreaths upon their heads, and they shall have their libations as soon as they enter. Not a throat shall be dry for the carnival. Yes, my lady. Splendid idea. Oh, Henry, what have we here? More revelers come to partake in our great carnival. Great. I'm not rolling my eyes, dude. Whatever. I am his wife, the Baroness Griselda, and this sweet cake of a man is our major domo, Henry Flagstone. Carnival. Baroness offers a snorting laugh that seems oddly out of place for a lady of her station. My dear husband and I have taken upon ourselves to arrange a magnificent feast, a carnival where one might eat and drink and say farewell to the sufferings of the flesh. Don't like the way you phrased that. There's an added surprise this year. Don't like that sound either. Okay, well, just play along. Surprise. Can't help but give you a little morsel. Do promise not to tell anyone. My dear husband is putting on a play for the carnival. What's more, he himself will play the lead role. Can you imagine? He has such wonders to show us. He has such sights to show you? Leaving the suffering of the flesh behind? Hellraiser Island, dude. It'll be a grand comedy in 3 acts, or a drama. Well, I can't remember, but it'll be spectacular in any case. And how's the planning going? Organizing is quite time-consuming. In fact, I'm a bit overwhelmed with the amount of preparation remaining. As the Baroness dramatically wafts herself with the fan, you can't help but notice how Major Domo rolls his eyes. Perhaps the fate have provided us a way... Perhaps the fates have provided us for us after all. Seem like a most resolute ragamuffin. Ah, do I really want to... What does Embla have to say about this? We have much work to do and Gradler beckons me, but perhaps a small bit of respite will do us good. Just so long as we don't tire for too long. Roland is also down for the party. Alright. So much death and dying. I'm tired. If we were to venture into the jaws of madness, I'd like to at least be able to get shit drunk at least once before we go. Okay. Guess you have not much choice. Maybe you can turn down a chance for some fun. The dead knows we could all do with something to take our mind off the bleakness. Even Roland can't help but smile at the prospect of a night of some light debauchery. Alright, what are we doing? Carnival depends on the work of our beloved villagers. They have clever hands, but they're a bit on the lazy side. Talk to the brewer, Camilla the weaver, and Clara the cook. Do not mention anything about the surprise. The evil surprise. The secretly evil surprise that they've got. Why does it go down by 20? The brewery must be near the apple orchard, right? Carrots. Gonna become over encumbered from the sheer amount of things here. Pumpkins. God, this place is so big. sense something. Now there's a man I'm glad to see. Let's check in the tavern, I guess. Someone's gotta be in there that we need. There's Clara, okay. Come to think of it, there's something you could help me with. Baroness has asked me to prepare something special for my famed honey cakes. I'm still waiting on the honey. Okay. That's the angry bees. Even a single honeycomb can do it. How will I avoid getting stung? They don't sting! Yeah. We wouldn't want the children not to get their honey cakes. We wouldn't want that at all. I got a cheese plate recipe. Surely I could make some apple pie. I don't have butter though, that's the problem. I'll make a ration. Boots and grains. Sure, let's just make a ration with everything we can. Oh, it's time to steal. Alright, where's that orchard? Are you someone? No. Or that, not that one. The bee farm. Apiary land. They call it, I think. Hive's right there. Hive begins to aggressively buzz as you approach. This one looks nicer. It's dead and abandoned. Carefully lift the top off the hive and peer inside. Immediately a swarm of angry bees fly out, and within seconds you feel the burn of several stings. Let's, you need to tell me how I'm going to avoid getting stung. Okay, wait. I'm gonna switch to my diplomacy person. Sometimes they let you switch, and sometimes they don't. I'm here helping the Baroness, organizing the carnival, and I can only do that if you tell me how to get to the honey. Yeah. The man's lips tremble and his eyes water up. I suppose you're right, but you have to promise not to tell anyone I helped you. It's a bee smoker, see? You just mix kindling with some wet grass and light a fire. Not too hot, mind you only want a bit of smoke. Just open the hive carefully and let the smoke settle inside and the bees will go all drowsy. But don't tell anyone to use the bee smoker. All bees don't sting. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. I have to go. Good luck. Okay. Try to harvest with the smoker. Bursting out from the pile of smoke-stricken bees comes a single gargantuan individual, a large swollen body clad in vibrant yellow chitin. Is it chitin? Iridescent wings and a face that looks unlike any insect you've ever seen before. This must be a queen. The creature lets out a tiny, albeit terrifying screech and snaps at your fingers with its jaws. I think you gotta just get the honey. I don't think we're gonna get in trouble if we kill the queen. Actually, killing the queen will probably just get you immediately murdered or something. Heard of the gorgeous honeycomb dripping with rich gold and yellow honey. As the smoke effect begins to wear off, you find it best to make off with your prize. You'll get more honey. There's something wrong with the hive. Who's got survival? Probably Roland. Who are you kidding? You know nothing about bees. Who does have survival? Probably no one we have in here. Nope. Who knows what's wrong with that hive? Mystery. No honey in sight. Anyway. We've been here. Pot-bellied man hums to himself as he pours a clear golden liquid. Oh, this is the brewer, probably. Taste funny? Cider is my best batch yet. Only problem is my wife gets a bit on the sour side if I come home red-cheeked after tasting the wares all day. Uh-huh. I'm Arya and I run the local brewery. I mean, yeah, try the cider. Let's say +0 vitality. Well, I guess I'm fully healed already. Beverage is cool, sweet, and sparkly. It truly is some of the best cider you've ever had. Good, yes? Let me. Cat greedily grabs the cup from you, drinks deeply, and then belches in a way that is decidedly unladylike. Magi's ball. Is that Magi's ball? Just one? Are there any more? It was indeed excellent. Do you mind if I ask some questions? What's your secret? I remember one of them Imperial surveyors called it microclimate. At least I think that's what she said. It means that the area around Priory is real mild and soft on the fruit trees compared to the rest of the outer isles. Since we're so far north, everything takes a long time to grow and ripen. That's what causes the fruits to be so sweet. There's that, and there's the family secrets. Yeah. Can I buy some? Sell it in front of the general store. What do you need? Paid me out the nose. What's the holdup? I don't really have a good excuse. Barrels all lined up and ready to go. I forgore. Hint of despair flashes around his jovial face. Do you ever wonder what's the use? Like it's all dust on black winds in the end. Moles have been tearing up my orchard real bad. They gnaw at the roots and wreak havoc on the trees. They've stood for hundreds of years, you know, and losing even a single one is a disaster. You will not. You will not. Will not. Typo in the group chat. Again. Alright, give it to the moles. They're probably like evil monster moles or something. He doesn't want to deal with them because he doesn't want to deal with the freaky moles. Potion of agility, potion of frenzy. I wonder if I have stuff for that. Agility or frenzy? Mercury. We're going for frenzy right now, I guess. We have another ingredient. Oh. Cool. New recipe. I've discovered a new recipe. This is all side quests. North of his house. Shovelhead comes up coated in dark blood. Root through the soil until you discuss find numerous small, hairless blobs of flesh that have been hacked to death by the shovel's action. You can't properly identify the strange things, nor do you want to, and quickly cover up the gruesome scene with dirt before moving along. Another one. The earth shifts slightly as if something's moving underneath. It grabs onto the shovel blade and tugs violently. You yank back with all your might and manage to free the shovel from whatever lurks underneath the dirt. Swinging wildly, you pummel the ground and walk away, hoping you've seen the last of whatever lurks underneath this orchard. Arriving at the third hole, you feel an unease grow in your stomach. Carefully, you bend down and try to peer into the small dark burrow. To your horror, something glances back, a pair of eyes that appear far too intelligent than an animal has any right to be. In an instant, they're gone. Decide not to wait and find out, and with a slight hint of panic, you utterly demolish the hole. I mean, okay. Utterly demolish the hole, huh? Cleared out the moles. By strange moons, you did it. I can't help to tell how good it is to see my trees all nice and secure. Not much to give you, but I think I can spare some coins and a few bottles of ciders that fell off the wagon. Alright, cool. Free booze. Free booze. The best kind of booze. Yo, good regular honey. Greens. Who's got butter? I'm looking for butter. Garlic? You gotta have garlic. Burgal cider, yeah. What's going on in here, Carnival? Do they know anything about the outer aisles flowing with blood? His eyes water over. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about blood or any some such. I'm just looking forward to the party. Uh-huh. Oh, there's the copper merchant. I think I can sell this. Get rid of these recipes I don't need anymore. Whoa, 2,000? Kind of want to hold on to that until I really need to buy something. It's not even, I won't even sell it for 2,000 because it's gonna be, I don't know, maybe I can get a better buff to diplomacy or something. Critical strike. I mean, I could just get second wind. What could work toward? Oh, I'll just do Blade Finesse for now. Then I can get Storm of Steel next time. I do Blade Accuracy. I guess I'm maybe just not gonna... Gotta invest in something I'm not gonna get today. Well, unless I go for this one. Three turns. I think I'm just gonna work towards Storm of Steel. Time to thieve. Ooh. Gold. Gold! What do I have now? 500 GP. Shore up our arrows a little bit. Buy some Mercury. Everyone loves Mercury. You have to talk to the person in the tavern again, the cook. Then we have to find the last person we're supposed to help. Here's some honey. Marvelous. Children will love this. Cakes are for the children, but I'll tell you what. I baked one too many apple pies. Joseph, you want it? Apple pie. I have some apple pie. Maybe I should have some tonight. Some apple pie and some like apple crumble from the Big Apple of Ontario. Not New York. Not New York related at all. Camilla the Weaver. I don't know what she is. What's up, Spock? Apple crumble, pretty good. I agree. She, does the Weaver need goats? Would she be here? To Deadlock and Sword and Sorcery. I haven't played Deadlock in like a minute, and I was thinking about it like today. I was too busy to play it today, really, but God, I haven't played it in forever. They nerfed Silver. I think they kind of unnerfed her a little bit, but what reason do I have to play it? Nah, I don't know. I just haven't played a lot of that stuff outside of streaming lately. A lot of anything that I wasn't streaming. Sorry if I seem rude, but I'd rather be left alone. But I must help you. I'm so ashamed. The Baroness was so kind to think of me for making the backdrops for their surprise. All she asked was that I paint her a wondrous vista, but I can't bring myself to make the first stroke. Why not? Lost. My head, my heart. There's a girl, Cass, and I have feelings for her. It was from a distance, but I felt like there was something there. Me being me, I didn't have the nerve to talk to her. Instead, I left a note. Oh, she's probably the one on the dock or whatever. Yeah, she's on the... I'm such an oaf. I write like a pig. How could I ever think my note could survey someone like Cass? She has such a way with words, a bard she is. And me, I'm just stupid and plain. I'm gonna keep our diplomacy person out, I guess. Suppose it would let me know one way or another. Please try to be subtle. Don't let her know I'm beside myself thinking about her. Cass is a police. Yeah, I know where she is. If I can. I know, like, vaguely where she is. Just. I guess this is the. Where is this? It's by the water. Not this water. Or, like, this water, but, like, down here. There she is. Diplomacy. Yep. Save. Yes. You've heard of me then? Wait, is this about that bar tab? I'm good for it. I'm good for it. Camilla asked me to talk to you. I have to help the lesbians. Please don't say she's angry with me. She's sad you weren't interested in her. I'm crazy. Finding her notes made me happier than words can describe. Couldn't find the words. Both two lesbians dealing with art block and repressed feelings. Classic. Maybe. I don't know. I'm near a bard at a loss for words. I'm trying to put my feelings into verse, a song. I'm nearly there, but over and over, the words escape me. I don't understand it. It feels like I'm grasping at tendrils of mist. Sadly, I don't have a bard to help you out here. Song Cass reads to you is sad and beautiful. Brings to mind images of far and wondrous shores. Stranger yet is the fact that try as you might, you've never been able to recall the first 3 verses she recounted to you. Only the first line of the last verse remains. Many things in the world have been influenced by the power of 2 lesbians with art block. I mean, Sappho was probably half of the 2 lesbians with art block pairing back in her day. We just don't know who the other one was. Actually, isn't there someone she named? Anyway, did the other one have art block? Who knows? But Sappho makes one, probably. The OG lesbian. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Can't get past that note. Can I change it? It has to be that line, but what comes next? Like I'm deaf to my own inner voice. Cass repeats the line, now with a slight hint of panic in her voice. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou unsung, as tears unshed. My only choice. I don't have to, like... divine inspiration, I guess. The words flow from your mouth and fits the song, or unholy inspiration, maybe. Fits the song like a key fits a lock. You spoke more words as well, but like the rest of the song, they too are lost in the void of time. But you do remember as Cass scribbling the words down as tears of joy stream down her face. I have a song for Camilla. She folds up a piece of paper containing the words of the song neatly and writes in beautiful cursive, to Camilla from Casilda. Take this note to Camilla, it will explain everything. Tell her to come find me at Carnival. Tell her we'll dance together then. Cass squeezes your hand and offers a warm but slightly sad smile before walking off. Why slightly sad? Not the lesbians. Don't let anything happen to the lesbians. There you go. She doesn't fancy me, right? I just know it. She accepts the note and slowly unfolds it. As she consumes the song line by line, her eyes water and her hands tremble. By the end, she has to tear her eyes away from it. Such words. I've never read such words. Was there more? Did she say anything? She said she wanted to dance with you at Carnival. The backdrop's for the Baroness. I see it so clearly now. Cass's song, oh, this will be amazing. This is probably like some sort of like eldritch, you know, ritual. It's Patricia's party from Widow's Bay all over again. Everyone thinks it's really nice until it actually happens. Alright. Good luck. I think that's everyone. Do I just talk to the Baroness now? We tried the local cider. Have you finished those errands? Did you finish those errands? I actually, in fact, have finished those errands. Oops. If I can just locate again where the Baroness was. Probably, it was across the water, I guess, right? Yeah. Save again, just in case. All your work is done, now you've come to feast. My husband's ever so grateful. Carnival is about to begin. Behold! Ooh, okay, I mean... not the prettiest people, but so far it seems fine. Coming up the road is a procession of villagers, clad in their finest and with beautiful wreaths of flowers on their head. The simple folk of Fergal gasp in awe as they pass under the flowered arch of the manor's gate. Ooh, yay, wonderful. Taste like no other, sights like no other, flesh like no other. What wonder we shall show you tonight. It is Hellraiser Island, dude. We have such sights to show you. The Baroness has moved much closer, and you feel her breath on your ear. Then, raising her voice again, she exclaims in an official tone, I declare that Carnival has begun. Eat, drink, and revel. I shall retire momentarily and make my final preparations, as a lady must. The Baroness and her handmaidens retire into the manor. You have left head spinning as the sense of fine food and sound of merriment begin to fill the air. Pain and toil of the last weeks begin to fade. All that is left is Carnival. Party time, baby. Grab a mug and drink it alone. Alone? The rich flavor of the cider leaves you red-cheeked and lightheaded. You can't help but laugh, loud and uninhibited. You laugh because there is no evil in the world. Perhaps because there is so much of it, and yet here you stand. Table overflows with the treats from Clara's kitchen. Your mouth waters as you stand momentarily paralyzed by the abundance of choice. The urge to partake is almost primal. Then you see it, a sublime piece of stuffed pastry. Lying there, alone, a vibrant platonic ideal, almost beckoning you. Yo, someone used the phrase platonic ideal? A writer after my own heart, I guess. Gingerly you pick it up. It's butter light. Platonic ideal implies the existence of Plato. Wolf it down in this universe. Biting into the pastry, its perfect crust yields up the soft crumb flesh. With a satisfying crunch. The jam-filled interior bursts in your mouth. Apples, sugar, cinnamon, a touch of lemon, ecstasy. This is the best stuffed pastry you've ever had. Honey cake is the best, says the child. The music filling the air is raw and primal. Its beat is the pulse of something vast waiting to be born. The piper at the gates of dawn. It drives you, carries you. A howl builds inside. You give into it. Dance like no one's watching. Subquest completed, revel. I reveled. You sway and leap and whirl to the mesmerizing beat. For a moment you are one with something, with everything and nothing. There really isn't a difference. Stars wheel overhead, and by the time the trance ends, it takes a moment for you to remember where, or even when, you are. Resplendently attired and with her handmaidens in tow, the Baroness emerges from the manor. The music dies down. Beloved guests, the second act is upon us. My beloved husband asks that you take your places in front of the stage. The time has come for the evening's surprise. And for all our rosy-cheeked little crumplins, there's a special surprise. My lovely ladies and I have prepared a scavenger hunt. There will be whimsy and prizes and sweets. The children clap their pudgy hands as they squeal with joy. Is there one among you with the courage to brave the manor and find the treasure within? Come one, come all. The children stream past the Baroness into the manor while the adults begin to file towards the rows of benches placed in front of the stage. It's time for you to take your place. Can I go into the manor? No. I tried. Simple folk of Fjorgal find their place in silence. A sense of reverence appears to fall over them. You scan your rows for an empty seat. Ooh, who do I sit with? My childhood mage friend? Strong lady? Cat? Tricky. Anyone who knows me knows the answer is probably Drina. I mean, Cat is like a pirate. It does have its appeal, but it's still Drina. Drina sits back straight and eyes closed with her hands in her lap. You see her breathing slowly and deeply. As you sit down without opening her eyes, she smiles ever so slightly. Giga, what a nice surprise. Come, I think it's about to begin. The first time you notice the backdrops, Camilla's hauntingly vibrant scene that looks at once familiar yet subtly alien. The cloud waves seem to break upon the shore as twin suns set. Trina gasps next to you, no doubt in awe of the artwork's vivid nature. A man dressed in the colorful garb of a traveling theater performer walks onto the stage and the crowd falls utterly silent. Greetings! Just the Kleiner from Half-Life 1. His voice is high-pitched and overly dramatic, yet oddly captivating. On foreign shores we set our play, where setting suns cast shadows long. Our streets no longer touched by day, and halls forgotten but in song. Strange is the night where black stars rise, with flapping of the tattered wings, and strange moons circle through the skies, chased by black and faceless things. An edifice where kings once sat, where maidens pale did once cavort, the charnel house that time begat. A stranger has arrived at court. The strange little man bows deeply and walks off stage. For a long moment all is quiet, yet the crowd sits frozen with anticipation. With a sharp gasp from one of the onlookers, you crane your neck trying to get a better view, but there's nothing there. Or a robe and gloved hand dramatically extend onto the stage from between two of the backdrop panels. Slowly he emerges, a tall figure, gliding more than walking, with elegant, almost dance-like motions. The Baron, it must be. Look, he wears a mask. The figure glides onto the center of the stage. Like some strange pantomime, he begins to wordlessly orate with dramatic, exaggerated gestures. Or was it wordless? Weren't there secrets? Weren't there words hidden in the silence? Terrible words. Hints of secrets no mortal mind was meant to hold. The unspoken words seep into your mind like a poison. You wince. Please, the time has come for you to unmask. The words sound strange, like an echo older than time, doomed to repeat for all eternity. Slowly the Baron turns his masked face towards the speaker. The words that follow are the only ones you could later recall. Cool image. I wear no mask. That guy already plucked his eyes out. He works fast. Inhuman howls of terror mixed with gibbering laughter of the insane. Teeth shatter and clenched jaws and eyes are torn from sockets. Hair poured out in great clumps and loved ones claw each other to death. He exists now only as the afterimage of an eclipse, and then he is gone, nowhere and everywhere. Like a tide of gnawing, eyeless things, madness overwhelms you. You sink to your knees, clawing at your skull in a vain attempt to dislodge the terrible words that have taken place there. Then, like a ray of light, something cuts through the morass. A hand on your shoulder. You turn and see Drina. You get up. The only way out is through. Yep. Ah, blood will flow. Jester. Agile beast human. Damn, it's too bad these people aren't leveled up. Alright. Cat is up first, but we'll just see how this goes. Miss? That's how it, well, they are agile beasts. Okay. Oh, can I level her up right now? Increased max cascade. Let's just get a spell aptitude right now, because that's damage. But time to do Thunderclap, will you? Oh my god. Oh baby. 2. Not a triple, but you know. Oops. Okay. Not really worth casting a spell even, or not casting that spell anyway. Guess we'll swarm that guy with gnats. Too many people in the way. Nice. Do 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 do. I'm gonna hide in combat, which might just be the next best thing. There's just more backstab damage. Wouldn't getting her fancy footwork be like the best thing for getting backstabs right now? Probably. Alright, what's going on in here? What happened to the Baron? And also the children. They're out there. Yep, they're dead. Or maybe not. There's no blood. The scene before you is one of utter insanity. The Baroness presides over it with a look of exhausted contentment on her face. I'm so glad to see you here. The great work is nearly done, and I couldn't have done it without you. It's only fitting you should be here at the finale. She produces a long dagger from her sleeve. Put down the dagger! Beyond hope and reason, you see that the children are still alive, albeit paralyzed in some sort of trance. Baroness begins laughing, but the sound morphs into a wailing cry of sorrow and anger. No, they are mine now. Why shouldn't I have one as well? Every fucking cow with a cunt in the village can squeeze out one, so why can't I? She screams and lunges for the nearest child. No, do not sacrifice the children. Not even sacrifice, I'm stepping on the kid for... I guess standing on top of the child is acceptable for the battle. You know what? It's just protecting them. I'm just keeping them safe. Yeah. Johanna and Kat. Rena can be over there. You here. Oh my god. What is wrong with you? This handmaiden's crazy. You know what? She's probably got like... She's a rogue and she can backstab, I guess. Disease these fuckers. Oh my god, magic missile! Well, it's time to use thunderclap because that spell is busted. Silence them, condemn you. Nice. Big crit. Backstab. It's over. It's over. Masterwork dagger. Probably still worse than the ancient dagger anyway. It's too good. Cursed or not. Anyway, the kids are just gonna sit there. Sitting in silent majesty upon the throne is the desiccated corpse of what must have been the Baron of Firgal. Tattered yellow robes hang loosely from the body, and around the head a thin crown of ivy has grown, king out of time. Though similar, the figure cannot be the one performed the horrid play, and even as you stand here, the memory of it has begun to fade. Like a dream upon waking, you are left wondering if it even happened at all. No matter, there is nothing more here for you, only bones and dust. You turn to leave. For a moment, you imagine that you hear the flapping of tattered robes, but then it passes. It must have been the wind. What about the kids? I want to go home. I don't want to be here. Mommy. Well, kids, I'm sorry to say this. Your parents have all gone insane and died. That's your problem now. Good luck. What do you wear? You wear heavy armor. Not even encumbered. I don't know what the armor usage doesn't seem very useful, because I feel like if you have good armor, it's not really encumbering you anyways. At a certain point. As you leave the grounds of the accursed manor, your head spins and nausea overcomes you. The things you have seen linger in your mind like the after-images of some alien sun burned into your eyes. Try as you might, you will never be able to exercise the memories nor ever make sense of them. Ambler puts her hand on your shoulder. Are you alright? Somewhere Cat alternates between crying and retching. Don't think I'll be alright ever again. I suspect none of us ever will. The dragon spreads its poison unto all the things it touches. There is nowhere safe, not even this tiny little village. Now more than ever, I am certain that the only way forward is to the very heart of darkness, to Gradla and the Black Priory. Ambler helps you up. Indeed, it would seem there is no going back. You guys just still hanging out? I don't really sleep anymore. Nightmares are back. I feel sick. Okay, so not everyone's dead, at least. Some of the children will have, you know, they can still be adopted by like the farmers or whatever. Whoever's left. Whoever didn't go to the party. These guys are all still here. Does anyone have anything to say to this? The children are safe. Not everyone died at the party anyway. Some of them regained their sanity, perhaps. But the lesbians. Are they safe? Are they alright? Use your bed. Oh, you can go through here. That's nice. You saved us. Are they okay? Where was that person? Ooh. That's the brewer. No one sleeps anymore. Give it up, Oak. Chill out, it's only been a day. Not even, really. You'll sleep again, maybe. Perhaps. Oh, the vendor can't afford it. Oh yeah, where's the Tower of Ash or whatever? That was supposed to be on this island somewhere. Not in the Taylor place. out of the dock. Dang, the lesbians are dead, dude. Okay, where's this tower? Probably like elsewhere on the island. Parlay with the snakes. That's a scary looking snake. No permits, no parlay. Who's that? Oh, dude. See the entire squad. Not sure why I made her stab someone. Can't even see that person. I think Breath of the Ancients will be perfect here. Yeah. Boom. Weavers. Parlay. Nope. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, backstab that asshole mage in the back with your arrow in his face. Tides have turned. Beast. Fancy footwork paying off already. You just died of poison? Nice. Yeah, we'll take Arcane Rush. Probably the tower. Oh, it's the shrine. God dang it. Crit. I can't see the top half of these guys. Examine the shrine. Yeah, I don't know. I never found anyone to ask about the shrine and the other one. No one ever told me how to deal with them. I thought I was gonna get to the Ashen Tower or whatever. Keep running into shit. I need to select someone else as my my lead. I'm gonna need to use like a potion or something, I guess. I guess you can just use Spellburn. Use it on this guy, just in case. No backstab. Done. Aura flame. Poison like 3 guys. Yeah. A big cleave. Oh, it's gonna hit Cat if I do both of the Ancients. Oh, I can do Fireball right there, though. Nice. Oops. I have like 3 level ups to do. Okay. We're just gonna sit here. And then I'm gonna take a break. Because I need to get up and refill my water and stuff. Friendly reminder, you are watching Sword and Sorcery Summer. It is about a whole lot of games. Not just this one. For more information, you can go to that link. Click on the game progress if you want to see what else we have left to spin up. I didn't change the next game command. Next game is unknown. We will spin it. In fact, next game is kind of a useless thing because now we're spinning it after, I guess. Anyway. There are 2 badges. You can earn 1 for watching the event for 6 hours. This is live until like August 3rd or something. It's the cool green flaming sword. You can't see all of it in this logo, but I don't have the other images up right now. And there's 1 you can get for subbing, and subs also contribute to the Bid War and the Dark Souls incentive. If you choose to put it towards Morrowind or Oblivion, is what will be sort of the finale game of Sword and Sorcery Summer. Meaning it'll probably happen like late August or September. Just so you know. Think about these things. And you will also, if you sub, you won't see the ads I'm about to give you right now. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything because I won't be at my computer. See you in a few minutes. You just realized the 2 swords in the Sword and Sorcery text. Do you know who else uses 2 swords? Kirito from Sword Art Online. I guess so. There's a longer list than that, I'm sure. But okay. Ashura. Alright, what does Embla need to do here? I mean, probably just max Cascade, right? Trina... I think you're gonna start going down the mind magic tier here. Wait, who... Shoot, I wanted to see... Okay. I think I have Aura V already. And still Courage. Probably good. pretty sure I have a tome that she can... Yeah, she has the Aura of Fear tome, so she might as well just use that. Anyone else would have been cooler. Also true. Who is my favorite two-sword wielding person? Ganondorf, I guess. He has two swords in Wind Waker. He's pretty cool. And he has two swords in Ocarina of Time as Ganon. Automatic crit if successful. Charges cause additional blunt damage. +1 hit bonus to blades. Oh wait, Storm of Steel. Oop. Okay, we'll just do that. Lee, you have good athletics. Let's go back to Cat for, I think I see the way. Sneak away. This is probably gonna get us to the tower. There it is. Zoro from One Piece? Wouldn't know. Well, okay, I do know he's a three-sword type of guy. I know that much. A lone tower pierces the skies as it rises above you. From some unseen aperture in the cliffs upon which it stands, the wind carries a cloud of fine gray ash. Bitter and unwelcome, the residue sticks in your mouth and eyes. Where's that Pokemon? Aegislash? He's got two swords. Pretty cool. Pretty cool for a Pokemon, you know. I did really like the, one of my favorite ghost-type Pokemon. Really just one of my favorite Pokemon from, like, newer generations especially. Just, you know, Ghost Sword. Of course, that's a perfectly awesome concept. Why not? I don't know, can they be poisoned? It doesn't say they're immune, but... Wow, okay. All kinds of people. I mean, a lot of the two-sword people, I guess, are anime. Oh yeah, Ganondorf also has two swords in Hyrule Warriors, now that I'm thinking about it. Well, he's even cooler. That was the first one that gave him long hair. Like, really long hair. God bless him. Everyone's missing this one centipede. Oh yeah, King Bradley does have two swords. Also true. Were there like any historical warriors who were really using two swords out there? And I don't think I'm counting, like, if you had a sword and then you had, like, a second sword. You have to be using them, like, at the same time. Like, you know, an anime or video game character would be. I don't know if that was ever, like, an actual style? The people used successfully, not just for, like, you know, showing off in tournaments or something. Feels like it can have been. A shield is just too good. I guess if you have good armor, for a while, having good armor is basically, you're almost indestructible. You mind wheels as you look around the lush interior of the tower. Colorful, fragrant flowers abound and exotic songbirds sing in every bush. Stranger still, the tower's interior is somehow much larger than its exterior seems to allow. Cat looks around in awe. This place is impossible. I wonder what hands could have shaped such beauty. No doubt this is the work of some magos, yes? Let's not be blinded by the splendor, Embla muses. Strange pool ahead of you is filled with a silvery fluid that looks like liquid metal. Mercury, perhaps? We should just jump into it. Ooze. Vulnerable to fire and electric damage. Well, let me at him then. Oop. Cat. I'm at the end. Okay. Well, Cat's first, so she can go over here and switch with Roland. Immune to backstab, right. Let's do this kinetic damage. I thought he was, I maybe had room to maneuver. What arrows do you even have equipped? Just equip the crappy ones. Miyamoto Musashi? Is that guy... kind of got the impression he was just so legendary that, like... can you even trust anything about him? Maybe. Maybe there's enough historical, actual information out there. Wouldn't know. Didn't learn too much about that guy. I think I just lightning struck nothing. Ooh, lots of herbs. Makes sense. This is a wizard tower. It's gotta have some good stuff, right? A giant bed! Before we even see what's going on in here, obviously we're just gonna take a nap. You know, it's the kind of game where, like, that's probably fine. Just use up the rations, whatever. Oh, successfully trained. And entertained. Oh, it's a staircase. We love a spiral staircase. You emerge in what appears to be an observatory of sorts. Astronomical glyphs cover the floor, and in the center of the room stands what appears to be a huge telescope. Strangely, though, there does not appear to be any form of aperture in the roof that would allow it to observe the sky. 4 robed figures huddled together under the strange construct, like frightened animals. Come out so I can see you. Slowly, the 4 figures creep forwards into the half-light. And to your astonishment, you see that all 4 have identical faces. They all appear to be identical to the strange man you met on Idra. You come for Master, one of the men states rather than asks, with a serene smile on his face. What in the Magi's loins is going on here? What is going on here? We are apprentices of Calipero the Tempestuous. One of the others answers with a smile. But our master, if missing, lisps an apprentice toothlessly. The 4 men begin to whimper. Though all 4 are identical, they all seem to be afflicted by varying degrees of the strange decomposition that he observed in their brother. Missing explain. He's gone down below to his work, but he has not returned. Something is wrong. Danger, danger, down below. Not allowed to go there, not until we ascend, but you can go, even without ascending. As one, the 4 apprentices' moronic smiles return, and they all nod in agreement. Yes, you go now. Below, the flute and the Mercury Lake will open. Sounds safe. The affairs of Magi indeed. I wonder what knowledge a man such as Calipero could be hiding in the secret halls, Embla muses. Keep his knowledge for yourself, Embla. I'd be happier with a fistful of diamonds, Cat chimes in. Alright, what do you got? What's about your master? As kind, as loving as he is wise. Joyous to serve him until we one day ascend. How come y'all look so similar? Okay. When we are judged ready, no answer. When we are judged ready, we go down below under the Mercury pool and enter the Ascension Chamber and the Golden Machine. There we shall transcend this weak flesh and take our place amongst those who are giants amongst men. That's where he does his sacred work. What's in it for me? He's rich beyond comparison. Beyond count will be the joys and gifts he will bestow upon you. Alright, so he's got like his little clone army, and then he just shoves them into the Mercury when he's done. Just like, whoop, and then they melt, I don't know, get brain poisoning and die. What happens to you? Other than dying when you fall into Mercury. I guess he just got severely poisoned. A single clear note rings out, and for a moment the chirping of exotic birds dies down. Somewhere, metallic clang sounds, and the Mercury begins to circle some unseen drain. Slowly but surely, steps come into view. Alright. Whee! Into the depths! A handful of naked forms flail about the room, attacking with their bare hands the strange machines that fill it. Their eyes are wild and staring, and they drool as they bleat forth their non-verbal cries of fear and rage. Suddenly they spot you, and as one they freeze in place with a mask of terror on their face. Look at these machines. This is where he creates the poor creatures? They must have escaped when their master somehow failed to attend to them. Go, get out of here. Oh. Wild-eyed and confused, the pathetic creatures first hesitate, and then in a sudden burst of mad energy bolt towards the exit to the overworld. Bah, what chance do they stand out there? Better we had put them to the sword and saved them their misery. I mean, sure, but whatever. Oh, look at all the extra boots. So many extra boots and robes. I don't need that many robes. Does anyone not have boots? I mean, they do give you 1 soak, so if anyone doesn't have them, then it's really just her, I guess. As you walk past the statue in the corridor, a voice suddenly rings out from it, sharp and terrible, like 2 metal bars being clanged together. It seems to resonate in your very bones. Interloper, you stand in the halls of Calipero the Tempestuous. Serve me well, and I shall forgive you your transgression. You inside the statue. Fool, I am no statue. You're talking to none other than Calipero the Tempestuous, once the court master to the High Wizard of Greymark. What are you talking to me about? I cast my voice into your mind from my summoning chamber, deep beneath your feet. I have become detained there, and it shall be your privilege to render your assistance in freeing me. I was calling that up that which lies beyond. What came through, however, was not what I expected. It tried to overpower me, but I was faster. By my immense willpower alone am I keeping my foe at bay. I can hold him for a long time, but not forever. Need salts of Elthaner. Need 3 ingredients. Craft the salts of Elthaner and bring them to the summoning chamber below. Alright. I'm gonna wait to climb into the sewers before I form an exotic alchemical crafting device. Jellyfish. Medusa jelly. Cold and fire. Electric and fire. Alright, well, as it happens. Poison them? Nope. But they are stunned, at least, I guess. Probably fireball quite a few of them right here. Yeah. Lightning strike the guy in front of you? Yeah. Oh geez, they have lightning too. Big damage with Breath of the Ancients right there. I'm just gonna silence everything. Oh, I killed that one. Sick. lightning strike again, I guess. Oh, those ones are immune to electric. It's only the... I don't know. Swarm of gnats. Do they have any magical conditions? Probably not. Ow. No one's even been invisible yet. Oh, shadow creatures. Shade. Vulnerable to sublime damage, of course. Means you go up first, I think. They're immune to non-magical damage? Uh-oh. Use your spell burn. I don't know what you do. Okay. Did do some damage, but maybe they just need to be finished off by, I don't know. Cascade would have been awesome there. Maybe, I guess piercing damage might... I don't know. Not sure what's doing it, but... Okay, they're not immune to... I don't know what it is. Go for double backstab. Bane strike. No one's gonna be bleeding for a little bit. Crit bonus to blades is not bad because I guess I can just open this up by just doing double backstab damage there. Lotus petals. That's probably one of the things I need. Sure. Let's sleep. Let's Pokemon go to sleep. Might as well get everyone's magic back and stuff. I assume we have one of the reagents we need already, just from that. Nice paintings. Very classical wizard painting. Couple knights fighting each other. Guy killing a dragon, I guess. The room ahead of you contains a large stone platform that appears to be hovering in some sort of shaft leading down. Oh, this is where we need to go later. Okay. I've not crafted the salts. Here we go. Large book appears to be a collection of different obscure alchemical recipes. Find of entry for salts of Elthana. Summoning forth that which dwells beyond is one of the most dangerous tasks a magos can undertake. What comes through may not always be what was intended. Salts must always be kept at hand. It's antithetical to that which has been called forth. So this guy just forgot. He forgot. Stringing it around in a circle, and the summoning focus confines the outsider. Casting the salts upon the outsider utterly unmakes it. Crafted and that thingy. Silver salt, salamander's horn, lotus petals. I've already got the lotus petals. Ooh, fire tomes. Might not learn Magmite. Oh, I can. There we go. One more spell for you. Embla can learn Magic Missile, so that's good. What is this? Cure moderate poison. Actually, we already have that, maybe? You might as well learn it. What's the alchemy thingy? Nice statue. Boobs. Tiny pixelated boobs. In the middle of this room stands a large golden sarcophagus-like chest, richly engraved with complex arcane-looking symbols. Carved in beautiful letters on the lid of the sarcophagus is the following: For thy service to thy lord, Ascension is thy sweet reward. You've been slightly poisoning yourself? How'd you come upon that realization? Also, what? My lore is powerful. I thought you were wearing like a mask anyway. No, you're not supposed to touch it with your bare hands. Well, hopefully it's fine. I'm sure it's not that bad, but don't do that anymore. Obviously. Patterns are purely decorative with no arcane significance. You feel certain that the gold leaf covering the structure is fake as well. Well, what's in it then? Lid of the sarcophagus slides open, revealing an interior molded to the form of a human form. Who's got the good crafting thing here? No. Probably you? Pressing down on the bottom of the interior, it appears to give ever so slightly, almost as if it was hinged. Taking a step back, you scan the area around the sarcophagus, only to spot a stone tile. The burning feeling. Okay, well. Oh boy. At least you know better now. Scorching jets of flame. If someone had been lying in the sarcophagus, they would have been totally and utterly incinerated. Oh, this is how he gets rid of the bodies, yeah. More pixelated boobs. Well, learn to love the glove. Okay, whatever. I guess I have to go down here. Creatures of some sort. Risen ooze. They're probably immune to backstabs too. Well, you just sit over here so you can arch them. Arch them away. Vulnerable to electric and fire. Alright, alright. Wait, are these guys occupying 2 tiles? That one looks like he is. Can't tell what he's doing. Maybe the spread's just too big. Oh, god damn it. Not what I wanted to do. Got a magmite in here. At least they're taking cold damage, I guess. Thunderclap! Thunderclap is busted. Oh, I thought it was, well, whatever. Burn everything! What are they taking acid damage from? I'm not even sure. They just take acid damage right now. Goodbye, my bat. I'm sorry. Thunderclap! Boom! It's too good. Just use it. Oh, my bat is still alive. Go, bat. Kill him. Slowly. Oh, the Magmite's doing that. My bat. Magic missile. Magic missile. She actually does some decent damage because her sword has an enchantment. You know what? Let's equip some fire arrows just to speed this up a little bit. I don't even care about the splash damage, I guess. Whatever. I think I missed. some sort of important chamber. I just opened the fucking... Not what I wanted to do. I might just restart this, just because... Alright, what is happening here? There's a bunch of creatures. Where's the bed? Not strange creatures composed of fire and lava. Adrena goes first. You get in front. Aura of fire? Vulnerable to cold, which I do not have much of. My one cold person, really. She does electric damage at least, I guess. And my guy is immune to fire. Ow, ow. Oh wait, I should use Aura of Fire Resistance, dang it. That was a greater tonic. Whatever. Thunderclap. Nap this bitch. Shank someone. Fire resistance for those guys. Ouch. Cat is in trouble. Great time to be immune to fire, though. It's a bit of a slow fight, but it's working, it's working. Magic missile. I should have moved out of the way, actually. So go healing again. Alright. Strange machine appears to hum with latent energy. It appears to have been damaged by the strange fire creatures. You can probably reactivate it with trial and error. Joining hum rises in pitch and a subtle vibration can be felt through the floor. Leave it reactivated, to what end you're not certain. That's all. It sounds great. Who knows what it does, but it's active again. Guess I can just leave this area to go to bed. I also just want everyone's magic back. Anything that heals like 12-ish. I could do that and then like, yeah, baked potato. Unblood gets all the arrows. Be nice. Wonder what this guy's even gonna do for us when we save him. Don't go down there. Go down this way. Okay, so now that thing is maybe ready to use. I don't know if that was needed to be powered by the thing. What am I looking for right now? Salamander? I mean, that's probably... Yeah, that's a salamander, so just do this one. Difficulty 18. She should be able to beat it. Oh. I just want to fight all those zombies. Come on. Come on. Come on! 1 in 12 chance. Alright, fucking fine. Oh, stealth would have worked just fine, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, he just died. Okay, cool. burn everyone a little bit. It's fine. Maybe poisoned? Nope. Magic missile. Magic missile. I'll just fireball these guys because they're much closer together. Said I've got a fear. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It hurts to see immune to criticals when you weren't even expecting a critical, but you're just like, oh, I could have had one. 3 damage. Do your crappy damage. Actually did a little bit of damage there. All that stuff I tried to avoid. Okay, that's Salamander's horn done. I'm just missing one more thing. Silver salt. Where might the silver salt be? Not bad. Maybe it's a child's bed. Can't sleep in it anyway. Oh, you can sleep in this one. I guess no one really needs to yet right now. Is that a very pixelated version of Lady with a Pearl Earring? Kinda looks like it, right? Thanks, Animal Crossing. Where's this last area? I need the silver salt. Unless it's like upstairs. This way? No. Hey fellas, anyone know where I can get some silver salt? This probably is downstairs, I just don't. I feel like I've gone through everything. Obviously I have not, but I don't know what direction I haven't dealt with. Oh, I guess I didn't explore all of this area. Vulnerable to acid. I mean, might have something, I don't know. It's poison. No, I don't have enough with Thunderclap. I don't resist fire or anything, so... Wait, that summoned it didn't summon anything because I think I clicked the wrong spot. Cool. Well. Triple magic missile, quadruple magic missile. Probably immune to fear or something, right? Immune to panic. Is that the same thing as... immune to fearful. Okay. Just checking. Maybe I should make him get out of the way. Just thunderclap him. We killed one. We killed two. Okay. You know what? You're immune to fire damage, so, or poison damage. That just means Roland's gonna get hit instead, though. I've like not much to really get through to these guys. Just don't have any of the damage types. I'm encumbered. I'm not even encumbered by like. Huh? How much? It's 8 pounds. I have a spare shovel somehow. Heap of ash. There's a ceiling fan. You see a grate in the ceiling. Oh, a grate. Other kind of grate. Oh, so it's ashy because he keeps burning his like crappy little servants. Did I get the thing I needed? I guess so. It was like automatically picked up when I killed those things, I think. It's already been 3 hours, Jesus. Are we even going to roll a new game tomorrow? I hope so. This feels like it must be one of the last, like, major side quests you can do before you get to the end of the game, though. Time to eat some pie. Almost considering just not doing these side quests, but whatever. Nuts. Do like one other thing before I go to bed. After I stop streaming, so I do have to remember that. But we'll be able to finish this thing. This is almost done, really. Probably we've got like one fight against whatever the hell he's got in there. Let's craft the Salt of Elthaner. Got the substance. Alright. That was over this way. Might be like another like proper save, I guess. Just in case, I don't know. Elevator. Howling winds scream through these halls, though you feel it clawing at your exposed skin. There's something strange about it, a ghost wind, only partially of the material world. The other half coming from beyond. No doubt the summoning chamber lies ahead. I'm not touching those stone slabs, dude. The howling witch winds rise as you push south into what must be the summoning chamber. Emerging from the central pool is a great whirling plume of black smoke. Bluish light flashes inside it like lightning, and for a few mercifully brief moments illuminates something vast swimming inside the smoke. Ooh. The thing claws at the threshold of reality, desperate to break through, like a drowning man trapped under the thinnest of ice sheets. Standing in front of the hideous thing is a single robed human figure. Calipero, no doubt. Encased in some glimmering sphere. No! My athletics check. He's utterly frozen in time. His statue-like form conveys superhuman effort. He has held the monstrosity from behind, beyond the bay this long, but his grip is no doubt failing. I have someone who can throw it. You fling the vial. Okay. Sure. You fling the vial of salt at the horrid creature, but a gust of that terrible witch wind catches the bottle instead. It misses its mark and shatters against the wall, and the salt of Elthano spread into the rolling vortex. Each grain that strikes the pillar of smoke explodes into a tiny shower of sparks, but doesn't have the intended effect. Instead, something roars in the beyond, and an explosion of white light, Calipero's ward collapses. You have failed your quest. You just die. You just die if you don't make the athletics check. Okay. Well, now I know who to use, I guess. What do these stone slabs do? A large square slab with small holes carved and it appears to be placed over some sort of shaft, sealing it shut. You attempt to look through one of the holes, but are knocked back by an unbearable stench. Oh wait, was there something else? Movement? The slab seems too heavily to lift, and just as well, you have an overwhelming feeling that what is trapped in the shaft below was not meant for mortal eyes to see, and is best left in the dark. They're all the same thing. Alright, Roland, you got athletics, so just roll a 3, dude. He rolled a 10. Pretty good. Oh wait, no, he rolled a 6, plus he has a 10. Kind of low, actually, but... You fling the vial at the pillar of black smoke and watch in awe as the salt ignites, turning the pillar from a pillar of smoke to a pillar of multicolored flame instead. Something screams in terror from beyond, at first the roar of some great beast and the whimper of a child. Then suddenly all is quiet and the thing is no more. You reel from the shock of the unmaking, and for a moment your vision is obscured by the bright after-images of the arcane light. Slowly your eyesight readjusts to the now darkened chamber, and you see the Magos rising slowly to his feet. The man who stands before you looks much like his apprentices, or perhaps it is more accurate to say they look a lot like him, but no doubt this is the original. He regards you with cold eyes, head cocked slightly to the side, but says nothing. You open your mouth to speak and he snaps his fingers. A rush of air and sudden vertigo, and you are somewhere else. Alright, dude, are you gonna... Chivo. So it was you who came to the aid of Calipero the Tempestuous. I will say this much, you have done me a great service. For that, I am eternally grateful. Here is a small token. Money. But there's more to you. Are you a traveler of sorts, yes? I may have much to offer you yet in terms of aid. You cannot help but notice that his gaze lingers for a moment too long on Embla standing behind you. What kind of aid? What do you know about the Black Priory? I went there, dancing across the silver void. I saw only shadows, but I saw enough. There are secrets in the deep, ancient secrets. Enough to draw the 7 eyes there, that is all I can say. What happened in the summoning chamber? Calling forth that which lies beyond is no task for a lesser Magos. However, I am not a lesser Magos. The ether serves at my will, and there are very few secrets that the veil can keep from me. Alas, it was not so this time. What answered my call was something different, something much more powerful than I expected. Conjunction is growing in strength. It is much closer to our world. So close, in fact, that it has already begun to seep food. You already noticed, don't you? Yeah, the dragon. The apprentices howl in terror and cover their ears. Its 7 eyes I fixed on the outer aisle. Something has been found that was perhaps never intended to see the light of day again. That is why you are traveling to the Black Priory. Can I buy anything cool? Actually, wait, can I get you any diplomacy anymore? No, I guess not. Alright, what can I do here? I can sell this regular ass chainmail. Skull ring of toughness. Initiative. +1 to dodge. Presence. Full helmet of healing. So he's just like the ultimate merchant, I guess. Want this diamond? I don't know who else I'm gonna sell this to anymore. The Whispering Tablet still can't be traded. Huh. I wonder if I missed my opportunity to actually use that. Or maybe it's too important now? I don't know. I just sold a random tome. That's whatever. Who cares? Boots of Speed. Gauntlets of Awareness. Chainmail of Crafting. Shield of Willpower. Sure. Let's get this dodge necklace. The Ring of Speed is probably really good. Oops, she should not have been the one buying that. I could try and steal something. I haven't been doing that the whole time, really. Quick save. Just give it a try and see how it goes. Nine or above. Suspicion increased by 1. Alright, we'll take our 1 freebie. I haven't been stealing from merchants the entire time. Masterwork Rapier. High crit bonus. It's actually pretty good. What about stealing this? 11? Ooh, no. It's got like every tome. Or above. I mean, it might be good for her to have asthma. Yeah, asthma might be pretty good too. Just get me asthma. I'm gonna save some gold and then can come back to this guy if we want to use stuff later. Automatic quit. Second wind. Thrust and parry is pretty good. Your crits cause bleeding. You know what? I don't know how much. We should see stuff that bleeds again. This looks fantastic. What is this? It's SKALD against the Black Priory. It is like an indie RPG that came out last year. So it is new. Yeah. I think it was last year. Very like retro themed, obviously. But it is pretty cool. Kind of a dark horror theme going on as well. I've been having a good time with it. I think we're getting like a little close to the end of it. Not sure. Oh, I never did update. Finish tier 2 of this. I'm probably just gonna go for the +5 attunement. And then I can get increased spell aptitude later. I think I'm gonna be done with buying that. But yeah, I saw this game like a while ago, and I've been interested in it for a good while. And turns out it's pretty neat. I feel like this like style of RPG. I think we're done here. I just know that I can come back to this guy. Oh, shoot. Please. Automatically fail. Yeah, okay. Just not the right guy to be doing that. Alright. Well, you got to see some combat. This is like fairly late game, I think. I mean, it is fairly late game. I think we're getting like maybe a couple hours away at most from finishing, which means I'll probably have to finish it tomorrow, but we'll see. Well, I'll definitely have to finish it tomorrow, actually. Just whatever, backstab. Pew. Ow. I was immune to poison, right? So. I don't get 3 of them at least. Not bad. Nice. I make all of these fearful? Yeah. All right. For her, I mean, how can you not just use Thunderclap all the time when you have it? It's like too good. You gonna buy it now? Nice. Then I'll forgive you if you don't want to watch too much more, because we are getting towards the end of the game. The battle theme is also pretty good. Most of the music is kind of like, you know, it's decent. It does its job. The battle music is actually just a jam. Just used fire. Yeah. Pew pew. Drop by another time. You're gonna go play right now? Hell yeah. You know what? I'd love to hear that, actually. Enjoy. She is just gonna magic missile. Pew. All the history, the legacy of that, like, LARPing video or whatever. You're bored of the battle music? I mean, yeah, it hasn't changed, but at least it's, you know, for battle music that is, like, always the same, it's pretty good. I keep forgetting to sneak away. Final Fantasy VII had the same battle music for pretty much every fight, and everyone loves it so goddamn much. Although, Those Who Fight Further is a banger. That's like the boss theme, though. Or whatever, right? Big fan. Should be able to just like Breath of the Ancients, these nerds. Except I pressed the wrong button. I don't know. Thunderclap, obviously. No, that's gonna hit my friends. Don't do it. I could fireball. It's probably good. That particle effect is like so big. Well, yeah. Final Fantasy is made by more than like 2 people, so it's a little unfair. I don't know, this game, it sounded kind of like it was made by one guy, but I'm sure nothing is ever just made by one guy. Like, really, when you really get down to it, I'm sure he had like a small team at least. High North Studios AS. That just took me to Raw Fury. What? Yeah, I don't know, it just took me to Raw Fury. And blah, what are you gonna level up to? Probably just whatever makes you do more damage. Well, actually, increased attunement is gonna be like pretty. Just go for that. Okay, we're gonna put per infant so we can run if we need to. No one ever told me how to worship at those shrines, dude. Is this where the black... Hello? Is this the Black Priory area? $12? Oh my god, she did it. I'm getting out of here. Have any of you lads seen the Black Priory? This is another one of the shrines. No, not thunderclap. Just lightning strike something. What? How did that lightning strike? Okay, whatever. I don't know. Not what I wanted to do. I know what these are, I just don't have any way of actually doing anything with them. Because I've never seen anyone who knows enough about them. Crippling finesse. Ooh. Immediately. It did seem good. Random debuff on anything. Land ho! Fog banks to the north. Grandlas shouted inshore. If I remember correctly, the coastline is littered with underwater reefs and dangerous to navigate. I fear we cannot follow it without being forced into deeper waters within grasp of the behemoth. Embla closes her eyes for a moment as if recalling some distant memory. The Priory lies on the plateau of the mountain chain that dominates Graidla's inland. As far as I know, Cabal expedition landed at a small mining village called Adler's Helm and proceeded from there. I suspect we will not be able to reach Adler's Helm without exposing ourselves to the dangers of the high seas. If you are to reach the village, you must land on the southern shore and then travel overland. I haven't ever rested here. Zara. By all of the blind maidens, it is good to feel the wind on my face again. This is the good life, no? Winds behind and adventure in front. Ah, yes. Arr. Need to rest. Cabin's quarters. Oh, you can store stuff here? I haven't like equipped any of these like really nice pieces of gear I got. Give her a lot of speed, that seems good. Wear that. She's already got better armor. Does she need that much speed? Now that's the other question. Toughness might not be that bad for her. +1 to dodge. A necklace. +1 to diplomacy. She's keeping that. She could maybe take the dodge necklace. Stealth, nope. Immunity to disease could go on anyone, so I'm gonna put it on Trina. Master with Cutlass of Defense. You have leather, healing. Oh wait, you can take this. Sell this old leather armor. And this mace, I guess. The hand axe could maybe go on a guy we don't use, but fire spray. Probably just store all the tomes or something. Or at least all the, like, the barred ones. Everything else I could at least possibly learn. Keeping Matthias' sword just because it's like kind of special, I guess. Oh, I could use some more of these. How does the maiden treat you? Nothing else to say. Okay. Let's load up our rations and have a nap. It's gonna be done soon. Maybe should I stop before I make landfall? I wonder. What's over here? Oh, cooking. Yeah, let's make beef stew. Eggs and bacon, because eggs and bacon is like one of the strongest ones. Any food I can actually sell for like a good price. You know, I can sell like a couple ropes. They have the mechanics for these ropes, but they're not really giving like... It's not exactly a dungeon crawler all the time. It's not really like the biggest use case for a lot of them. You're taking miasma because it's too good. With the aura buff. So land on the southern shore. The cat. Sneak away! Really? Couple brigands going first. Wow. Jesus. Holy cow. Thunderclap. Sometimes this game just like lags and then it like makes me click something I'm not trying to, which is really annoying. Okay, poison everyone, I guess. That's good. Nice. Oh. Oh wait, they're already poisoned. How am I gonna do that? I'll hit 2 people, which is kind of still a waste of mana, but attunement, you know?
Who are you guys?
Revan, thanks for the raid. What do you mean Revan visited Agatha in an entrance around Seed 7 times to turn in gold bugs to get a lantern only towards getting iron boots randomly and needed those boots for Hyrule Castle at Lakebed Temple entrance and also to get the last huge shadow AU from Elden Stock Cave. Also, Castletown magic armor was the required spinner. Oh, Castletown magic armor? Doesn't that mean you have to like... That's like a long, like, sort of trading quest, isn't it? Damn, Cat's movement is insane right now. She moves like 7 squares. Also, I just got like tons of weapons. I don't need all of these. 2 wallets. Okay, so the wallets, okay. What's up, Revan and Raiders? Hope the TP was good. Well, you know, aside from that nonsense. Katabatic winds. Have you ever heard about katabatic winds? Because I haven't, and now I don't know what that means. But they're howling through the valley. These are the interior mountains. We must find a way to ascend them to reach the plateau on the Priory. Let's try and get there in one piece. Adler's Helm lies somewhere near the northeastern parts of this mountain range. Alright. Brigands. I'm gonna parlay. Ooh. Not brigands. Yeah, I don't know. What are katabatic mountains? Let's learn together. Raiders. Katabatic. Katabatic wind is a downslope wind caused by the flow of an elevated high-density air mass into a lower air mass below. This guy just knew a lot about mountain winds, or he, I don't know, wanted to use a cool word he knew about. I can respect the desire to just like, oh, I know this word and it's like kind of awesome. How do I use it? How do I use it in a sentence? Oh god, everyone's going first. Jesus. Pestilence. Get diseased, fools. We can poison these guys with poison globe. And then, I don't know. Just, you know what? Just use spell burn to get yourself some magic back. Oh wait, you're there. Or a fear. Oh, I could have just used Searing Lash. Everyone was in a line. I guess it's more damage though. Lightning strike. You know what? Let's regen you. Summon a bat. Go, my bat. Defeat mine enemies. Even though that spell's not that good against people who are just like whatever, regular humans or something, it's still kind of good because you still have the chance to get a double attack out of it. Because of the cascade mechanic. 2 crits in a row? This guy's crazy. What? How do you miss that? She missed her AoE stun. She didn't shake the earth enough. Oh, my bat, it's dead. Tragedy. Not who I... Oh, you know what? That actually was the perfect positioning for some fire breath. You should equip some crappy arrows, just so you can do something when you don't want to use magic, I guess. Man. Everyone's dodging. Let's go rat. Rat jam. What does Blink do again? Haste and invisibility. Well, you don't need that. need health? Yes, she does. Kind of to be expected. Time is it? Oof. Okay. Just use a potion, but maybe don't cast a spell yet. Man, these guys are evasive. I guess if I do Touch of Weakness, it's probably gonna reduce his ability to dodge. I'm expecting to be encumbered soon. You? What are you gonna use? Just do Phalanx. It's pretty good. Phalanx. Increased attunement, I guess, could be good. I really don't know what Presence is like doing for them, but kind of want to just make it to the next town and then stop. Sneak away. Let's go, cat. Let's go, cat. Sneak away. I'm tired of fighting, Grandma. I mean, like, the loot's actually kind of good, but... Fortified mining camp. Most striking detail, the wrecks of abandoned ships just outside the town's harbor. I'm tired, Grandma. As you enter the mining camp, you are greeted by the sight of carnage. Dead horses and animals litter the small plaza, and the only visible sign of life is a lone dog. I've seen this before, Roland grumbles. Embla looks around thoughtfully. You saw the wrecked ships as we came in, right? At least some of them came with Horton, and that means there may at least be weavers about, or worse.
Hey, you!
Look, this portrait's kind of good. A voice whispers loudly. By the Golden, company's mounted a rescue. A wild-eyed man is peering through a slit in the door. What company? The Gildan Delve mining charter. Do you mean to say the company didn't send you? Well, aren't we all fucked then? Big Lorne, they called me. I'm the foreman here at the mines, or I used to be. It's more like a crew's all dead or taken into the mines. Me and a handful of others have been hiding here for days, but the rest are all gone. Begging your pardon, or staying right where we are until help arrives. I shouldn't even be talking to you. It'll draw them here, and they'll drag us into the mines as well. What can you tell me about the mines? Ore mines. It's an older mine that the company reclaimed. We were expanding the western tunnels when we broke into an older part of the cave. That's where we found the stairs. I don't want to talk anymore about this right now. We found the stairs. Company sent their expedition up onto the plateau, and whatever they found, things went to shit. Kill those things in the mine, and I'll be a lot more talkative. The world's gone mad. All began with us finding those strange stairs. Okay, so the Black Priory is up at the top of the mines. Started from the crew getting strange dreams, and we saw lights dance up over the plateau and heard strange sound, howls almost. Then came the things from the sea. Things that should not be, things that walk like, scaled things that walk like men. They fell upon us in the night and we didn't stand a chance. I'm not ashamed to say, the only reason I'm still alive is I hid like a frightened child. Emperor's bones, I even pissed myself. Strange thing is, it seems the monster tried to drag people away alive if they could, drag them right into their minds if you can believe it. There were screams at first, such horrible screams, but they stopped soon enough. They must thought they left and I could make a run for it. That we could make a run for it. Then the ships started arriving. Madmen sailing all manners of vessels. It was like they didn't even try to land properly. They just beached the ships or ran them onto the reef, but that didn't matter. The sea creatures emerged from the mine to claim the offerings the madmen had brought, fresh captives. Madmen chanted as the captives were dragged into the mine, same as my crew. We heard them scream as well. I shudder to think what's going on down there in the darkness. Alright. You can bloody well find your own place to hide. Come back when it's safe and we'll see if we can find some supplies and a warm bed. Well, a warm bed would be pretty awesome, so maybe they left one. Hi, doggy. Sole survivor of the massacre, doggy. They couldn't kill the dog, except for they probably killed that, and that might be a dog. What is this, like? Hello? Oh, okay. I would love a bed, though, for real. What? Oh, those are steps. I thought that was a wall. That guy. Masterwork Dagger of Frost. Cat. Cat. Nope, it's still worth. Oh, the crit. The crit is so good, though. That might actually be worth equipping over this thing. Damage dealt is multiplied by the weapon's crit value. Okay, so I mean it's two. Wait, can't we like tell? We got a max damage roll on the Frost Dagger. That's 3 times 3. 3.7, which is probably still not going to be more than. Is it? Let's compare it to 4 times 3.1. I mean, the value of the cursed ancient dagger still seems better to me. Unless there's some other. But I think even the feats are just like, yeah, I mean. Backstab bonus. This attribute is multiplied by the crit multiplier. Okay, that's the crit multiplier is still big for backstabs, so that's where that comes in. So assuming you're getting backstabs on a fairly regular basis, which by this point she is, just voice it open, whatever. Ooh. I need a bed. That guy should be giving me a bed just to like have a chance to, you know, stay alive and kill those things. He's like, oh, kill them and maybe I'll give you a bed, teehee. Like, no, how about you give me a bed and then I'll kill them? You fool. Alas. spotted something? Where? Where? Where did I spot something? Rats. Where the rats? Roland, you hang back for a bit until you can get healed. It's the classic, the sound just stacks on top of the sound, so it gets like really loud when it plays multiple at once. Jesus. Is there no good place to rest? Apparently not. Is that Roland? Oh. Oh, nice. Just kill everything with Thunderclap immediately. I need a bed. A work order. As can clearly be observed, the tunnel support pillar is close to giving in. This last piece of support was removed. It is highly likely the tunnel would collapse completely. Alright. Guess that's something to note. I've rigged the contraption. Large eyes are regarding me. The horrors step into the dimness of the chamber. The hulking horrors from the deep move with deadly grace as they slowly fan out in an attempt to encircle you. Suddenly one of them lunges, its arms outstretched and fingers splayed. Are they trying to take you alive? They'll never take me alive. Oh wait, you have like no health. You go next to him. In fact, you go like in front of him. You go back here because you also have no health. Wait, how would I even... Can I use the trap on these guys? What if everyone just runs? Oh, they can't go off the side of the screen. Oh. Alright. Just checking. Oh, vulnerable to fire damage, huh? Don't like this very much. What was my last save? It's in the mines. 3 minutes ago. Oh, it's like I already won. I don't know when I could use that. Not against those guys, maybe? Okay, you know what? Tell you what. I should probably stop. We might be able to finish this game tomorrow. Maybe if I start a little earlier, just in case. Just to be sure. Because I would like to, you know, get the next game rolled. We should be able to get it rolled this week regardless, but it would be cool to roll it. Anyway. Speaking of rolling games, if you don't know what is happening here, we're doing an event called Sword of Sorcery Summer. We've got a wheel of games. This is the second game in the series, in the event, and so far it's been the longest one because the first one was really short. But we're gonna play some vaguely Sword and Sorcery themed games all summer long, except for Discord Wars, which may contain, well, we'll just see what's in there, I guess. There will probably be swords in Discord Wars, I guess. That's probably a given no matter what. Actually, we'll have to see if I'm even doing... Usually there's some form of OOT rando. But I don't always do it. We'll see. Anyway, lots of interesting games on that wheel that I'm interested in checking out. We should see what the next one is. This week we've also got a bid war on for Morrowind versus Oblivion. And with enough subs or bits or donations or whatever, we will play Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. My second Dark Souls game. So some fun stuff, and there's unique badges you can get from subbing or watching. Just watching. So if you're interested in any of the games on that list, you can click that that Chat-O-Matic link or the spreadsheet to see what's in there. And be sure to drop a follow. Until then, I'll see you later.